far through one quarter into the game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Boston.
The defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
I'd be more concerned about
Celtics
switching
can
than you
attack
two, though.
teams' doors with their 5-out set.
Hey, you two, y'all keep blocking my videos.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
Here's Hauser. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Kennard.
Hold on right quick, bro. I got to pause this game, bro. Shit already lagging. We don't do it, try to play online. As soon as I get in the game with a nigga, it's going to start not working. Can't quit, because it's still a loss either way. So I got to get beat. I got to sit here and get beat by 30. Huh? Which game where I'm sitting at? Shit already uneven. I feel like a lump under my ass.
Three.
Put my live off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Spins. And Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Here's Pritchard.
Yeah, not this time.
By Pippen. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Here's Clark. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
I tell you what, he was on a mission on that possession. Did not stop working until he got it up and in.
Pass to Pritchard. Here's Cornette. Offensive rebound.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Well, sit down. Come on, y'all be missing it. Easiest fucking shots in the game.
He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire
I told y'all last
organization
time, chat,
and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet
off the
that
rim.
level.
This shit kill your ass.
Some solid defense from Clark.
Rebound.
Those are chances.
Matter, bro.
Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Morant with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And Memphis with another turnover.
Out of bounds, bro.
This
Come
is
on,
one of
bro.
those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
Boston leading by 10. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Tatum. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
It's Morant with the drive.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Tatum no good. The Grizzlies trail by 10. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin,
Come on, bro.
Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the fourth, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, it sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that. And he gets it to go.
Yeah, cheating that shit. I ain't even supposed to make that shit. There wasn't no damn air, man.
Away at him inside,
Okay, just cheating that ass.
And you watch Jason Tatum year to year. He is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Morant with it. Now guarded by Tatum. And they double up Morant. Wells wide open. And
come on, bro. You wide open, bro.
Boston leading by 10. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Brandon Clark.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is...
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
That's right. You want to impress me? Defense.
That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
That's the only thing that impressed me right now. It's the defense.
Single digits for the Grizzlies. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's
But you just see how man that cooked my ass.
Too bad you don't get points for degree of difficulty. Holiday showing how to handle some tight.
They keep on telling me I'm going out of bounds.
There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Count the basket.
You know you getting out though,
I've
like.
been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting
Can't
guys
be
the
mad.
ball so they
Getting out
can
now.
do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him
That shit
and then
can't stop,
taking
though.
advantage of that.
Holiday gets the bucket.
A really smart player.
You
Holiday
ain't
can
getting
find
that
the
game.
spaces inside.
I get the only one
and
to do that.
exploit them
Dude,
for
sorry.
points.
And it's Morant missing. Boston
Man,
leading
take
by
the ball in
12.
the hole. Don't try me. Don't try me, Jaylen Brown.
Brown feeling it out a bit.
Come on in here. See what I do to you.
1 second left.
See what I do to you.
And no luck with that time on the buzzer
That
beater.
boy tried it.
And so we wrap up the first half. Celtics lead by 12. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be.
That boy, you know.
And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis.
You know what time it is. That's a baby.
Porzingis with the steal.
That's a baby.
And he dunks it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely
Look,
right.
wide
That
open.
makes the
Ain't nobody in the
turnover
lane.
more painful.
Ain't no big man in
At
the
the end of
lane.
the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11",
that shit.
he's got a little nasty in him. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And it's Morant missing.
I already shot that damn ball.
Boston leading by 12. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Hey, this week just ain't been my week on the game.
Celtics making a switch here.
I mean, my ass
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Now here's Morant. 12 points for him. Jackson misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Yeah, I pulled your move on you then, though, like. You forcing me out of bounds. Look, my shit ain't working. It won't pad the ball.
And so it's Memphis with it. They trail by 14.
Game,
The Grizzlies with another miss. Tatum with it. Now defended by Bane. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And the foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game. And the Celtics making a change here. Jackson down low. Out to Morant. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Come on.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Here's Holiday. Outside Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. Brown. Nice it again. And it's Porzingis laying it in. That's 12 points for Porzingis.
Well, you love the physicality by Porzingis. Mix it up off the backboards, KP.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Grade, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And finished off by Morant.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Pass to Porzingis. Tatum down low. Oh, that's blocked.
Stop playing.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. The Grizzlies trail by 14. It's Morant with the drive. And they pick up 2.
Timeout.
Morant's got 6 points in the quarter.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Boston leading by 12.
Backcourt violation.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
The game got cheap both ways, guys.
Third quarter
They
here.
have
3 minutes have
2K
come off
do.
the clock. Jason Tatum
Come on,
grabs
John.
the board. For Boston, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. That free throw good from Holiday. And we all hear talk about Drew
nobody
Holiday's
made no free
defense.
throw?
But you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if
You
you
wanna
need
foul
to,
the man, but you
but he's
don't wanna
also
block
willing
ball.
to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
The Celtics have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 13-point game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
absolutely fearless.
What the
Morant
fuck is
willing to put
going
his
on?
body on the line in order to make plays. Wow, what did he have something in his
Fuck, I'm
eye on
missing
that
all these
shot?
free throws.
Maybe. Boston leading by 12. Here's Brown. It's good. The assist that time
How
from
you letting
Holiday.
that get finally?
Brown's got 8.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And the basket is good.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Outside Holiday. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan. It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he
Come
does.
on.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Brown outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Porzingis. Nice concentration. To
Come
hit the
on, I
double
knew they
clutch lane.
finna let that man do that shit.
He's got 16.
Well, we know that when Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm, he can string together a stretch of play where he is sustaining an offense.
Here's Brown. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Come on,
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impact.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And the Celtics with possession here. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen. Outside Tatum. Pass to White. Here's the teardrop. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Tatum. They get the rebound.
Come on, bro. They were killing these niggas.
Holiday surveying the floor. Second shot opportunity. The shot comes out. The Grizzlies trail by 20. Here's Clark. And then Clark slams it in.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Boston again missing. And here are the Grizzlies now. And it's sent back.
Come on, man.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot blocking threat. Al Horford twice on the pipes.
Pass to Porzingis. And here's White. He's covered by Clark. Sweet move. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Brandon Clark.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. And we talk about Derek White. Doris, how impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. And Memphis making a change here. Outside Holiday. Outside Tatum. Tatum.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter.
Cook that boy.
One's good. Morant.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They led the game at one point by 20. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. The 11-footer will not go. This is off the front iron. The Grizzlies trailed by 17. Got a piece of it.
Come on, bro. He can't hold
Good
no
work there
damn
as it
ball.
goes. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with
You
steals,
right in front of that
being
man. How the
active
fuck
with
you
their
caught the
hands,
ball?
and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Celtics leading by 21.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Celtics.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Porzingis.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
58 seconds left to play here in the fourth. They get it back. A second chance effort.
Come on,
80
man.
can't hit. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Timeout call, the Celtics. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
On defense, Memphis. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And here's Morant. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
That free throw, no good.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
And the dunk by Jackson. Here's Tatum. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by Jackson.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They won this game going.
Yo. Come on, why do they do that?
All right, we might be ready to move on this thing. If you want the work, you'll get a knock on your door any minute. Man, we're gonna get check for a minute. We're going back to Cali. Here you go. I need some shit with some bop in it. I did legit. Hot nigga.
It could just be you and me if you want, or we can make it a real party. See you tonight. Ciao.
Is that for real? Fuck this shit.
A little cereal. Yeah. That what you about to eat? I beat them, miss. It takes too long to get though. What about none of that? I gotta get to the door. What the fuck pack is that? But you see how the roads be on here? It took me 5 minutes just to get to the dope. I still gotta go deliver it. Then I gotta go find 2 more packages and deliver them for the time up. So I ran the motorcycles over. Get up. I just got that nigga shot. Fuck up.
I'm really
Damn! Move these ragged ass fucking cars and you gonna ride over my bike, bitch. Ragged ass nigga. Everybody here talking about crying about GTA 6 because they want to drive a cyber truck. Who ass down, come on.
This is awkward. I'm looking at the cryptocurrency in my wallet, and I guess you didn't deliver all the stock. I'm transferring what's there and logging off. LJ.
Hey, that's a nice set of wheels.
Oh, shit.
So... That is hot, if I do say so myself. In case you need to get away from the pigs, or whatever. She's a mean machine. I can almost hear it growling under there. Wow, she looks good. Not that she didn't already. She looks good in them boots, yo.
Ay, qué raza bonita.
I gotta check. I don't do no racing.
I'm waiting. Okay.
You have forgotten about me, my friend, which is, frankly, a little disrespectful.
Son of a bitch! Putting in work the lazy way, I can't handle this. I know, hey, retard over Come on!
Go! Get me up out of here, gang. You niggas try to kill you. Appreciate you, OG. Man, look at his car. That bitch clean in a bit. Oh, that nigga shit. That nigga shit clean, man. That shit cost too much money, though. We getting our money up, though. The police was shooting at me. These niggas trying to kill me, so I hopped in their car. He dropping me off. Got to send my boy a friend real quick. Appreciate you, gang. My boy dropped me off at the casino.
Come check out the new vehicle on the podium. You can win it with just a spin on the lucky wheel. Track is open and the excitement is addictive. Pick your horse and cheer them on to victory.
How the hell, $20,000. I'm trying to get the car. Bitch.
Hello. How can I help you? Sure, my friend. I'll send you the details.
Hey, that's a nice set of wheels. Decisions. Now that's an attractive bike for a serious hardened criminal. You got a nice transmission there. Wow, she looks good. Not that she didn't already. Now you got something serious under the hood.
What do you need? Let me see what I can do.
It's cool. I'm not trying to mess with you. The knitting Jesus Christ almighty!
How's it going?
This is a rental! God damn it.
Smart ass, man. Hey, chat, that's how you get away from the police. You quit. Ain't no sense of playing with them niggas or nothing. Just go duck off.
Can't wait to see the next episode. Always dance brave.
coming pushing that bitch. You try to show out now, gang.
Hello, so you found the place. Well, you're the talk of the streets, my friend. Can I call you that? I feel we will be great friends. Hey, look at this place. Isn't it beautiful? A modernist wonder home. Very significant. My business associate Liz.
Yeah.
I bought it for her. For him. For her. For her as a present. Because I like her as a business associate. Anyway, here. Give me that. Yes. Perfect. I will do great. Good working with you, my friend. I'll see you again. And keep this house between us.
How can I help? Call back when you've tidied your mind up.
You little piece of shit!
Hey, look, it's Laszlo. I don't know if Tony said anything, but your club is starting to suck. I mean, feel like I'm the only one dancing sometimes. And I know it's not the DJ, it's the marketing. Run a promotion through your office terminal and fill this place up again, please. I'm begging you.
Look out! What is this shit? That's crazy.
Man, No one say.
Come on, bro. These niggas be so lame, bro.
What the fuck? Ah!
I gotta post this online.
This whole town is full of dipshits. You fucker! Come on! Come on! Ah! What the?
Oh!
Piece of shit! I'm so done with this!
Come on, man.
That's insane.
I need me a whip.
I don't like the way you looking at me, cocksucker. You learn something every day.
baby, you gotta go. You gotta go. You doing too much. Boom! Threw that nigga ass out the club. I need 50 to get in.
Okay?
New look is going down well. Heads up, we have income.
Anything you want, please let me know.
I know anything I want. I own this motherfucker.
I've been looking for you. We're gonna have a good time in here.
It might not look like it, but I'm busy. How you doing?
Boss!
Hello there.
Ah, nuts.
Just chilling, you know.
I'm
What about
so
you?
into this paleo diet.
I'm sorry. You know cooking seafood? Oh, it's a hard ass mission. Pick one, I pick one, guy.
Jump in the whip. You need to get him over to the bars of Cypress Flats, but the cops is looking for him, like really looking. If they even see your ass, we fuck. They trying to take over the rise. Once I'm in trouble, which means I'm in real trouble, which means your ass is in big fucking trouble. My nigga, you like to watch a lot of branches of the tree all covered up in high bird shit. But you ain't complaining because you get that this is the natural order of things. When LD's on the top of the tree.
Yeah, man, I can't get caught by the police in the damn car, bro.
So you can boast about it to your friends. It's a sad day when we gotta sell these rides out of the country.
Out of here, bitch. I know butt finna be mad as hell. We gotta start all the way back over. I tried to cut through the little thing and that bit went over the... But it didn't go over nothing. I supposed to have... I couldn't fit through that little space. Oh, we gotta get some cigars on it. My bad, bro.
Jump in the whip. You need to get him over to the bars of Cypress Flats, but the cops is looking for him, like really looking. If they even see your ass, we fuck.
problems mean all Vernon shit being seized by the police. They trying to take all that nigga rides. One time see him on the move, Vernon in trouble. Which means I'm in real trouble. Which means your ass is in big fucking trouble. My nigga, you like the birds on the bottom branch of the tree all covered up in high bird shit. But you ain't complaining because you get that this is the natural order of things. When LD's on the top of the tree, he'll still be shitting on you. But there'll be less shit and it'll be raw shit, so you can boast about it to your friends. It's a sad day when we gotta sell these rides out of the country, but the cops got LS on lock. Man, it's those tax collecting motherfuckers got snitches everywhere on bitch asses. Sad day indeed, man. Hey, at least them Korean motherfuckers buying them direct off us, right? And not in some bitch-ass police auction. Hey, my nigga, get this. The ballers made an offer for the cars. Psst, knock it off, nigga. Like, no matter how desperate we was, we ain't doing no business with the ballers. When I'm king, ballers gonna be illegal. And taxes too. Or maybe I... Shit, they saw you.
Oh! Oh! I wouldn't hit that damn pole, I would've got away, bro. I got you this time, gang.
Alright, jump in the whip. You need to get him over to the bars of Cypress Flats, but the cops is looking for him, like really looking. If they even see your ass, we fuck. Problems mean all Vernon shit being seized by the police. They trying to take all that nigga rides. One time see him on the move, Vernon in trouble. Which means I'm in real trouble. Which means your ass is in big fucking trouble. My nigga, you like the birds on the bottom branch of the tree all covered up in high bird shit. But you ain't complaining because you get that this is the natural order of things. When LD's on the top of the tree, he'll still be shitting on you. But there'll be less shit and it'll be raw shit, so you can boast about it to your friends. It's a sad day when we gotta sell these rides out of the country, but the cops got LS on lock. Man, it's those tax collecting motherfuckers got snitches everywhere on bitch asses. Sad day indeed, man. Hey, at least them Korean motherfuckers buying them direct off us, right? And not in some bitch-ass police auction. My nigga, get this. The ballers made an offer for the cars. Psst, knock it off, nigga. Like, no matter how desperate we was, we ain't doing no business with the ballers. When I'm king, ballers gonna be illegal. And taxes too. Or maybe I'll just make a baller's tax. Whatever. We'll work out the details when I'm running the streets.
Hey there! See, I told you we
You coming up on a deal. There should be a couple of Korean homies waiting there. Hey, these are the buyers. Be cool with them.
What you doing, man?
Sweet rise, homies. We're gonna get so much beaver in SK. I'll take you in a Snapmatic shot in Seoul. We have the whips there in like 2 weeks.
We trying to go to the store?
Hey man, shit! The ballers found out about the sale. They going to boost the rides.
Hey, something's wrong. Who this guy?
Pussy ass motherfucker.
Holy shit.
Look out! They coming over the fence! Man, handle these assholes. They up on that roof next to you. Get them!
Damn.
Now they coming off the foundry. Alley by the big container things. There's more coming. Cop them niggas on the tracks, man. Come on.
You're fucking done, you bitch.
Man, the whole thing's messed up, man. No way we can sell Verner's Rise. You gonna understand, right? Man, shit, man, I'm gonna come holler at you.
Like I said, guys, not a big deal, right? Verner's gonna be so pleased with this. You guys did a great job. Man, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Y'all fucked up.
Man, Verner gonna be pissed. Fuck. Look, man. Look, okay, I'm tripping.
You tried, and you failed miserably as fuck.
But like a wise boss that I am, I forgive your bitch ass. Get the fuck out of here, man. Thank you for trying, man. I'll holler at you later, man. I'm about to go get some trees in. Hey, they get you, my nigga? Cough twice if it's one time on the line. No? Well, they got Gerald.
Yeah, whoever goes for the TF got, yeah. Yeah, nigga, like I'm a jock. Like a cop. Yeah, I'm a cop, yeah. I said, fuck the police. Wait, what you said? We ain't got no cigar?
weekend? I'm tired of selling dream houses to billionaires and celebrities.
Whoa!
What the hell? Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
No!
Ooh. Why the hell I keep getting kicked out of all the damn mission, bro?
Damn, that bit clean.
Look at the CCTV footage. See that? You're watching someone make the biggest mistake of his life. That car right there belongs to Yusuf Amir, a client of Mr. Favors. And that son of a bitch stole it. Uh-huh.
If
Find out the guy staying at the Diamond Casino. Head there and I'll clue you in. I'm gonna let you in on something because I cherish our friendship. That car was bought to be sold, and he waited for Yusuf to clean some cash. But this guy got in there and took it before it changed hands. Now, understandably, disrupting his
that'd be a ride.
We gotta go after this guy. And by go after, I mean take him out. And by take him out, I mean, well, you know.
Man, that nigga pushing that bit.
Mr. Faber appreciates the proactive approach. Taking in a target like this is sure to get us some good credit, you know? And if we can get that car back in one piece, even better.
I was talking about wife. Say what? Hell no.
Now listen, all kinds of disgusting, extremely fun things happen at the Diamond. So now and then they get an external company to deep clean the place. Just so happens today's the day. Doors are unlocked and there's unfamiliar faces, and that is your cover. Alright, we want to keep it low key, so see if you can slip in the back entrance. The target's staying on the 5th floor. Head up there. Just keep things chill, steer clear of security, and try to avoid the CCTV. I'm sure the cameras love you, but not today. Hey, don't take out too many cameras. You don't want to alert security. Not a shit, security's on to you. Careful, we're locking the place down. Elevators are out. His road number, so you're gonna have to hunt around. Try checking the staff area for a schedule or a guest list or something. If you find anything useful, send me a pic. He's got a lot of fake IDs, but Yusuf let us know the names he uses in MLS. I can see if there's a match.
Well, nigga take selfies, right?
Got him. Get to his room and take him out. Oh, and between me and you, if you find an open room, maybe check it out. You know, if you want to swipe a little something extra. Be ready. What a dick. Now go to the garage and get the car. Oh, you might want to see if the keys are up here first. If you break into the car, it'll cost us. You got the keys? Nice. You only need two things in life, full pockets and a full... My Nona said that. R.I.P. Nona.
I need a medic! You piece of shit!
Ah, damn, we both walked around that corner game and got our ass fired up. Shit, they talking about you died, we both died. Gotta run that back. That's close as I'm kind of being that motherfucker. Hold on right quick, bro.
That guy. Now go find the car.
Don't go out there yet.
But look for the keys first. You could force your way into the car, but it'll mean a cut to our pay.
I gotta get the keys first.
You got the keys? Nice.
Alright, you ready? Let's go, gang. Let's get it.
Security's coming. You gotta get out of there. Yo, you wanna do a cool escape plan? Hide in a laundry basket. Quick! I've seen it like 100 times in the movie, so it has to work. It worked! Whoa, it worked! Now head to the garage. Ah, shit, security's onto you. Careful, we're locking the place down. Elevators are out. Hell yeah, I hear you, baby.
Bye.
Almost there. Just get the car back in one piece.
God damn, bro.
And a satisfied client means a satisfied Mr. Favor. Yo, lose those cops.
He ain't always doing some gay shit.
How badly damaged is the car? No, wait, I don't want to know. Yusuf sent his cousin to collect the car. Some guy named Jamal. He'll be waiting for you.
Come on, man. Y'all folk be killing me with this shit. Come on, bro. One second.
just head to the drop-off and we can call it a day.
Fuck. Gang, you know it was already over with.
Whoa, nearly passed out. I was holding my breath so long. Phew. Nice work.
The
At last! I got you! You know, you are a very hard person to reach. But then, so is Yusuf Amir. So this is a very special occasion. A meeting.
No more now. Crowd the chat.
Legacy continues to inspire and
Got me a
resonate.
couple little
She remains
followers too.
absolutely etched in history as the most magnificent, the biggest bovine beauty the world has ever had the immense privilege to witness. The red kangaroo, Australia's muscle machine. Imagine standing face to face with a kangaroo that's not only taller than you, but also more ripped than a professional bodybuilder and looks absolutely ready to throw down. Welcome, my friends, to the incredible world of the red kangaroo. Truly
Come on, bro. I
gorgeous
think I
and
just need
strong
one more
source
person
of
to
the planet.
join, bro.
Out in the vast, wild Australian outback, these magnificent red kangaroos can grow up to a staggering 6 feet tall and weigh over 200 pounds. And here's the truly astonishing part. Nearly half of that entire weight is pure, unadulterated muscle. This isn't just for show either. Male kangaroos actually engage in intense, ritualized fights for the right to mate.
Okay,
They
dude,
box,
that was a good
they punch,
mission.
and they deliver incredibly powerful kicks with their massive hind legs. It's kind of like a UFC match, but, you know, with fur and a tail. The bigger and more muscular the kangaroo, the better his chances of winning these contests and, ultimately, attracting a mate. And when it comes to legends among these incredible creatures, none stands taller or more famously than Roger, quite possibly the most renowned red kangaroo in the world. Roger lived at the Kangaroo Sanctuary in Alice Springs and became a global sensation in 2015 when a video went viral showing him effortlessly crushing a metal bug with his bare paws. He stood a towering 6.5 feet tall and genuinely had a professional wrestler draped in fur. With his incredible chest and those absolutely jacked arms, Roger was legendary for dominating other males and protecting his territory like a true alpha. He wasn't just strong, he was utterly unforgettable. Pangolin, the armored ant. Think that animal was wearing a suit of armor? No, that's just how the Pangolin looks.
I was supposed to go to the beach, but they completely shut down the Elysian Fields freeway.
Covered in tough, overlapping scales made of keratin, like our fingernails. Those scales aren't just for show. They're
Need a
vital for
refill on my
protecting
anxiety.
predators. Often called saving anteaters. Penguins, super aggressive. Some search for they can grow from 9 to over 3 feet. Living mostly in the warm forests of Africa and Asia.
I'm so excited! Implant Outdoors is on tonight.
Sense of smell. But here's the tough part. As unique as they are, pangolins are in serious trouble. They're the most illegally trafficked mammals globally, hunted for their meat and scales, which, sadly, people wrongly believe have healing powers. This just shows how amazing and how vulnerable these animals truly are. If we want future generations to see them in the wild, they need our protection now more than
Oh,
ever.
shit.
Zeus, the record-breaking Shire horse. Next up, get ready to meet a horse so colossal.
What's that thing
so
cool
utterly
opportunity? Hold on,
magnificent,
long
he
time
didn't just
right
turn
here.
heads,
Catch up
he
with yeah,
shattered
on
records.
well.
This, my friends, is Zeus, the legendary Shire horse. And trust me when I say, he was anything but your average stallion. Imagine a horse standing over 6.5 feet tall at the shoulder. Think about that for a second. That's significantly taller
guess
than
I'll
most
try
people you know. And his weight, nearly 3,000 pounds. With a
Damn.
build that massive, Zeus wasn't just a farm animal.
What they say he's 6 feet tall, 3,000 pounds.
Giant that defied
What?
expectations. Now, for those unfamiliar, Shire horses are among the largest equine breeds.
That's a
on the
big
planet,
ass horse,
with
bro.
roots stretching back to the English countryside. For centuries, they were
I
the
buy the
ultimate
sell
heavy
that big
lifters
ass
in the
horse.
world. The powerful engines behind carts, wagons, and plows. And Zeus, he was the epitome of just how much incredible power and majesty this breed could embody. But here's where the story gets truly inspiring. Don't let his sheer size fool you. Zeus wasn't some wild, intimidating beast. Oh no, he possessed a spirit as grand as his stature. Gentle, remarkably calm, and blessed with a sweet personality that enchanted people across the globe. It was truly astonishing to witness such a massive creature display
I'll drive.
impeccable behavior, especially when you consider how
Yeah, you drive.
horses are often linked to men. Zeus often found himself in the Samson, also
I thought women supposed to know how to drive better than men. Shit, you ain't gonna know how to use them till you play with them. Don't nothing that some people can get grab a controller and get fired. But most people, bro, you got to spend some time on this shit, man. You got to play with this shit, fuck with this shit, get used to it. Come on, man. I didn't know they go straight to bus at action. That's my fault right there. Yeah, you lit.
But when they grow to this kind of size, let's just say they're incredible. Both arms and chests, they're astonishing for strength on long games. Let's not get it twisted. Gorillas aren't monsters. In reality, they're typically calm and highly intelligent creatures. They live in close and family groups and usually prefer to keep to themselves. In the wild, their diet consists mostly of plants and fruit, and they only become aggressive when they feel genuinely threatened. Still, seeing one as massive up close is an absolutely unforgettable experience. It really makes you stop and wonder just how strong this giant is really. So, imagine the scenario. Full blown gorilla standing in a field, facing off against one forward and back. Honestly, when that happened, let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Alright, if you ever encountered a bird that just from the sound it makes, makes you instinctively wonder if the gorilla is just holding out the line. Because if not, you're about to. That, my friends, is the short story. The call that legitimately sounds like that is just no more it actually sounds like the orcas standing on the with wingspan stretching close to 8 feet. The shoe-bill stork truly looks like something that's flown straight out of the dinosaur age. But it's that giant, unseen, shoe-shaped beak that really makes it unforgettable. We're talking nearly 8 inches long, built like a precision drill. It's massive. It's what they use to snatch up fish, gulls, even young crocodiles and swim. Crushing, single-handedly snapping. Shoe-bills are absolute masters of the air. They can stand in living motions for what feels like an eternity, utterly silent, and then, in a flash, strike. When they do, it's like nature's very own jump scare. Suddenly, it's on. Suddenly, these incredible creatures can fly. So slow and heavy, which only adds to their strength, the most ancient of birds. It's no wonder all the people are naming them living fossils. Like so many of them,
That's right, bro.
if you ever get the chance to see one, whether it's in real life or just on a screen, take a moment.
Hey.
You'll be witnessing one of the most unique and frankly, most eerie birds still walking this earth. Aragon is a night owl. From her body build, if you ever actually seen an owl, it's like a monster. Rare genetic mutation that causes their muscles to just explode non-stop. It's almost as if the off switch for muscle building simply doesn't exist in their DNA. Result? Absolutely massive shoulders, incredibly thick backs, bulging legs, and a frame so unbelievably pumped, it almost doesn't look
Oh!
Arrogant doesn't use her marketing struts with the imposing presence of a living tank. This bull is so incredibly muscular, you can literally see the definition in his body, just like a professional athlete. Belgian blue bulls, like Aragon, can easily weigh well over 2,000 pounds, and they carry significantly less fat than most other cattle breeds. However, all that extraordinary muscle does come with a few challenges. These animals can
My
actually
bad.
be more fragile than
Fill out the damn building.
and because of their immense size, many calves have to be delivered by C-section. Natural breeding simply isn't easy when you're built like a solid wall of muscle. Even with these unique hurdles, Belgian blues remain a favorite in the meat industry because they grow incredibly fast and strong. But Aragon, he's in a league entirely his own, a true real-life beast of pure muscle and undeniable power.
To find your way, sometimes you have to pave it yourself. Part of the London Trail Sport Life. CRV Trail Sport Life.
That ain't no good, kid.
Now here's a cycle. Jack. Actually, absolutely incredible. Two jaguar sisters, known as Matrosa and Jaju, had locked their predatory eyes onto what looked like an easy, solitary target, a lone giant otter. But what unfolded next stunned everyone watching. Instead of turning tail, the otter stood its ground, and within mere seconds, its entire crew, its whole family, showed up. These aren't your average river otters, by the way. Giant otters can grow up to a staggering 6 feet long and weigh around 75 pounds. They're incredibly fast, fiercely territorial, and perfectly built for life in the water. With their long, sleek bodies and powerful webbed feet, they're not just amazing swimmers, they're even better hunters. Local tribes, in fact, refer to them as water jaguars because of their hunting prowess, their fluid movements, and crucially, how fiercely they protect their own. These otters live in incredibly tight-knit family units, often called rafts, and when one of them is in danger, the others appear absolutely ready to fight. And that's precisely what happened in this astonishing encounter. Together, this determined group of otters managed to successfully drive off 2 jaguars, which are, let's remember, among the most feared predators in all of the Americas. The otters didn't just defend their territory, they utterly owned it in that moment. What began as a jaguar's hunt quickly transformed into an unforgettable lesson in teamwork and raw courage. And at that precise moment, the river hit
Blow up a greyhound track next week.
The giant rat, bigger than your head. Okay, imagine a rat, how it the size of one.
You say today.
High-tech machines. So we've got a rodent that's giant, clever, and functional. But the million-dollar question is, if you walked into your kitchen at midnight and saw this thing on the counter, would you calmly reach for the treats or set the house on fire? Be honest. Now tell us, would you let this giant rat crash on your couch? Drop your answer in the comments. Brave souls only. The giant rabbit. When you think of rabbits, you probably picture something small, fluffy, and perfectly sized to cuddle in your arms, right? Well, prepare to completely rethink that image. Get ready to meet Darius, a rabbit so unbelievably massive, he could literally stretch out across your entire
Look at
couch.
Darius.
This is absolutely not your average.
That's why I want to see it. I want to
Darius
see a
is
damn
continental
rabbit.
giant rabbit, and even at just 1 year old,
I'd be scared of that rabbit.
3 feet 8 inches long. Yes, you heard that correctly. A rabbit the size of a toddler. And here's the wildest part. Darius still hasn't even reached his full size yet. His dad is even bigger, stretching out to over 4 feet long.
You a
He's more
damn
than
lie.
5 years old. But Darius is growing at an incredible rate, and his caretaker is convinced he's going to surpass his father very soon. While most continental giant rabbits do get pretty substantial, they rarely reach this kind of scale. Rabbits over 3 feet long are already a rare sight, but a rabbit reaching close to 4 feet, that's almost unheard of. Yet despite his truly enormous size, Darius is just as gentle and utterly adorable as any pet rabbit you can imagine. Happily munching on his veggies,
Man, they said hard out and kill the fuck out of me.
And almost as long too. Cassius is so
I
incredibly
forgot they just put a hit on my head.
is enough to make your heart skip a beat. He resides in Australia in a specialized enclosure that was built just for him. And trust me, it's definitely not the kind of place you want to casually hang out unless you have a serious intention of living dangerously. One wrong move, and you could very well become lunch. Crocodiles are already renowned as some of the most powerful reptiles. Boasting crushing jaws and lightning-fast reflexes. But Cassius, he's operating on a completely different plane. He's a living dinosaur, a true legend of the reptile. Most people will never, ever get to see a crocodile of this colossal size in their lifetime. And honestly, that might be a good thing, because when you find yourself holy marbles, you quickly find a profound realization. You are most definitely not location shifter. Say dogs are man's best friend.
They just start sliding on niggas now. You wanna keep killing me? I didn't shoot out the police when y'all hit my car.
Yes, you heard that right 10 times. Caucasian shepherds were originally bred for a very specific purpose: to guard livestock in the rugged mountains of Eastern Europe and Russia. So it makes perfect sense that they were built for immense strength, impressive size, and unwavering courage. These dogs are natural-born protectors, known for being incredibly bold and constant. Put him on the floor!
Just shotgun me in my face.
He's calmly laying his massive head on someone's lap, acting like the biggest, furriest, most gentle guardian you could imagine. Seeing a dog this huge in real life feels almost surreal. He's got paws the size of dinner plates, a bark that could probably rattle windows, and a presence that definitely makes strangers think twice. But behind all that sheer size is a heart that's just as big, because even the fiercest giants can still be incredibly soft and sweet at their very core. Giants. That's precisely the feeling when this colossal giant squid made a rare appearance near the surface, leaving absolutely everyone who witnessed it completely stunned. Typically, these magnificent creatures prefer to remain hidden in the crushing darkness of the deep ocean, far beyond the so when one actually appears
Hey, nigga, cry, pay.
less like a natural occurrence and more like something ripped straight from the pages of an ancient legend. And honestly, kind of is. This particular full-grown giant squids. Some legendary sea monster that sailors once feared will drag entire ships down into the abyss. When you see one in real life, it's incredibly easy to believe those giants. Those specifics sudden, unexpected appearances were more than enough to stop people dead in their tracks. It looked ancient. Profound mystery. Moments like this serve as a powerful
Premium cuts of meat without the premium prices. It's a bulk thing.
What that is? It's 6. I know my cousin said he watched whatever new one came out on that app he tried to put on my phone.
think those girls are looking at you over there? Bruh.
O essencial do jogo carta. PlayStation.
Dancing about it and I get wet.
Some girls over there checking them out. Take a look, but don't get too obvious.
So, some wild-ass shit came out of those plans you sent over. They got a big shipment of ice getting loaded up at that fishery place. Now, I know what you're thinking, and I like this too, but my personal physician has pointed out that with a batch that size, he can synthesize something even better. A little sting in the tail for something else he's working on. And what Labrat wants, Labrat gets. So we're gonna hit him hard. Steal as much of that sweet, sweet mess as we can and get it back here. Job one, though, gotta swing by Sap City and put an end to this little lover's tiff we're having with El Lostos. You know, I wanted to believe it could be resolved peacefully with, like, ketamine therapy or something, but these buttholes only understand war. So that's what you're gonna give them. I want everything that can explode to go boom, boom, buttholes included. And hey, since we're heading to the fishery, it's always smart to deal with the reinforcements first. That's tactics, fresh meat. Gotta be 2 steps ahead and fully unzipped at all times. The lost mess with the wrong fooligans, my friend. Stealing their product and using it to make our own is the double fight they deserve.
Which way did he go?
You at Sap City yet? Trash the place, shoot the buttholes, burn their stuff, piss on the ashes, and don't like their ass on the way out.
Say you lose weight. Oh, you lose weight.
Yeah, can you make a noise contest number 3 that you think represents how you would make noise when you got spanked? But that's number 1,000 for doing stupid. Yeah, on the PS3. Ain't no way, sir. They don't do it, sir.
I need to reload.
I'm like, what did you expect me to sound like this report? You thought I was like, oh, give me the $2.50 and I get you the kimchi konya. I paused my game to be here. Oh,
So when you're driving, you just got a water puddle ahead of you, and it goes away. You know what that is? Yeah, you know what that is, right? Yeah. What is it? No.
Come on, bro. This shit be doing what I wanna do, bro. What, nigga, where you going?
Got it.
I'll be sending me the most random video.
Little boy. Come on, man. You better have the phone turned backwards trying to really record people. You looking in the camera, everybody looking at your face on the other side.
It's on my knees. Threw bologna up at the ceiling. And there's absolutely no way we could get it down, so it's gonna smell like.
Oh, don't you do it. No, dude.
What fuck could it that the way? Yo, guys, which pumpkin should I get? I don't know, this just...
Oh, hit the field for good luck. Go ahead. Do that shit. Get that shit right. Scream is getting upside down.
I'm gonna see if I can drop this down. I'm on floor 10.
How you recording the fireworks? You ain't even hit the record button.
You okay? You got enough water? Yep. You feeling good? Should I shut up? Yep.
Carefully drop in the
Shut up, yeah.
Mr. Bullshit.
Brian Anderson here. With me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. It'll be the Knicks off the tip.
Credit card,
Now here's Hart. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into
Boy,
a rhythm.
Luka.
And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense.
Sorry.
He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Reeves with the ball. Towns covering. The shot by James, no good. Here's New York.
Tighten the ball.
And the basket by Bridges.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded
What
big
the
men in the
hell,
league.
bro?
Yeah, maybe in league history, BA. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Now here's Brunson. Fires for three. He drops it from range.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
Pass to Doncic. It's James on the wing. 5 on the clock. Hachimura outside. Off target with the three.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Hart goes in. And he goes in for the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Knicks making a change here. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Doncic right side. They need this. And the layup is good by James.
Look, the moment he gets it anywhere near the hoop, look, it is over. Just too much strength, too much touch, either hand.
RJ, it's hard not to wonder what would have happened if the Lakers never traded for Russell Westbrook back in 2021.
Well, they would have had a traditional style of a team. They would have kept Kuzma, KCP, and their 2021 first-round pick. They also would have been able to sign Alex Caruso. They could have kept their championship core together.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he is still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
Here's Brunson. Outside Hart. Pass to Achua.
Say something, nigga.
Back to McBride. Over James. McBride can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 4. And here's Doncic outside.
Boom! Luka Doncic.
Nice feed that time from James.
And give Luka the ball, and you know what happens next. Instantly, he finds a shot.
For 3. McBride can't get it to go. It's James on the wing. The 3. And Los Angeles with another 3.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King will take a three-point basket.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And here are the Knicks now. Trailing by 2. Towns, left side. Shot to stop the run. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
From deep, here's Doncic. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Lakers trail by 4. Outside Vanderbilt. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Hangs. And it's Towns with a bucket inside. Towns has got 7.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Knicks out in front, leading by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New York.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Grant, there's a huge difference between paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching,
chemistry,
and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
And here's Payne outside. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Lakers trail by 4. Here's Connect. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Well, scouts were buzzing about Connect's ability to attack the rim with a ton of ferocity. Now we see it in person.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So both teams changing it up here. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Pass to Bridges. To the inside. Hard with it. Back to Robinson. 3-pointer, Bridges. Sinks the tray. Bridges has got 5 now.
The top 2 things Bridges does well, defend and hit jumpers off the catch.
Brad, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Hachimura in the post. Stolen by Bridges.
Come on, bro.
Not the best pass, guys, and the defense took full advantage.
Outside Brunson. Outside Hart. Off target from outside. Lakers trail by 5. Back to Hachimura. Pass to Vincent. Outside Reeves. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. And his defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring. Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is.
Come on, man. Y'all Austin Reeves wide open like
to
that
score,
game.
get into different places, and make these passes.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Corner shot. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 5 points in the game.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Both teams deciding to change it up. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's James. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. James has got 8.
You gotta appreciate LeBron's shot selection. He looks to take high percentage shots whenever he can.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Outside Finney-Smith. Here's the 3. Oh, can't get it.
Come
this
on,
is his
bro.
first attempt. The Knicks with the lead. Outside Hart. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, great D that time from Doncic.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Hachimura from long range. That gives them the lead. And the Lakers lead by 1. Just under 3.5. Towns. Pass to Shaman. Here's
lagging.
Just 5.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
Inside. Here's Anunoby. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
New York shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Lakers trail by 5. Here's James. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. New York shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Both teams will make substitutions. Knicks leading by 6. Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Out to Hachimura. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. 35 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's James. And once again, off the mark.
Come on, how the fuck you keep letting these niggas take the ball from you?
Anunoby with it. Now Doncic defending. And it's Towns with the power finish.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah,
they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
To the wing, right side. Outside Anunoby. Here's Brunson. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's New York, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well, that's why they're up. And don't go far, we'll be right back. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And the Lakers with possession here. 8-point game. It's James on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. New York leading by 8. Outside Hart. Bridges outside. Pass to Towns. Bridges left side. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 10.
Yeah, at 6'11", 250 pounds, Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Drills it from deep. Reeves has got 7 points.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Anunoby can't get it to go.
That is a disaster. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for him.
Pass to Doncic. The 3-ball. Towns with a rebound. Here's New York. They've led by as much as 10. Hart kicks it out to Anunoby. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. And it's off from 3-point range.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And Mikal Bridges, still one
Come
of the
on,
wing
man.
defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average. And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. Pass to Brunson. Here's Towns. Some solid defense from Hayes.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And Jalen Brunson gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Kicks it to Doncic. And the 3 off target.
Come on, Luka.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Leading by 5. Back to Anunoby. Outside Hart to stop the drought. And Anunoby gets the 3. Anunoby's got 6.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
Bridges with it. Picked up by Reeves. Bridges misses. And the Lakers with possession here. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. James, that's good.
No, look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A minute 53 left to play in the third. Here's Towns.
Come on, bro.
Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game. A minute 39 left in the third quarter here. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Finney-Smith got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
New York shooting their fourth and fifth shots at the foul line in this game. And he drops the first. And both free throws good for Hart. Lakers trail by 7. James outside. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
Brunson, a good look. And the Knicks miss again.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Come on, man.
Foul on Josh Hart. So that'll be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
These guys have been hitting the offensive boards hard throughout this whole game. Great job converting.
Come on, Luka, bro.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, BA. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's James. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Precious Achiuwa picks one up.
Okay, Bron with the big boy moves. Look, he just absorbs the foul, still getting the shot, doesn't even feel it.
Both shots good from the strike. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Hart, the open shot. No good, a bit long that time.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
And James gets it to go.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
To the paint. Here's Hart. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Hart's gotten 4 this quarter.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. And he can't hit the second. New York leading by 4. Three-pointer, Bridges. On target from range. Bridges has got 8 points.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Out to James. Tried to answer back, but
come
on! Off the mark. And so it's New York, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Appearing in control, but could still use a little more of a push to feel totally comfortable in this one. Back to the game after this break. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Here's Payne. Back to McBride. Right through the D for the layup.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And here's Doncic outside. Doncic delivers from range.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the three. He needs to keep doing this now.
Here's Anunoby. And he dunks it down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing
Come on,
down.
bro.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Spins. And Cameron Payne is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Coming in the floor.
Hachimura, right side. Fires the three. Got a piece of it. Left side, McBride. The Lakers for the rebound.
We losing by 6.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication in defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
New York leading by 6. Outside McBride. It's hard on the wing. Back to McBride. Three-pointer. Doncic pulls down the board. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's decided it's time to clear.
Hold on, bro. Give me 60 seconds.
The situation, leaving little room for error. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom
Get
Thibodeau
over,
coaching
bro.
his team during that last break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
On the wing, Reeves. To the left wing. Oh,
come on, bro. What the fuck is
Now
y'all
the Knicks on
doing?
the break. Take it off in transition. Jalen Brunson.
And lightning quick there. I mean, Jalen Brunson out on the break. A thing to watch.
Knicks leading by 8. Pass to Hart. Basket is good. Off the
Come
assist
on,
from
bro.
Brunson.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Doncic outside. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Outside Brunson. Back to Hart. Pass to Bridges. Clock at 6. Misses the 3. Lakers trail by 10. LeBron on the go.
Oh, yes.
Whoa. Throw it down.
Oh. With his athletic ability, LeBron drives with purpose. He wants to put the D in a difficult position whenever he gets the chance.
Come on, bro.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. So for the Knicks. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Doncic, no good.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
And the call will be against Austin Reeves. That's foul number 2 for him. A minute 20 left to play in the 4th. Here's Payne. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Knicks lead by 12.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes. And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Knicks.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game.
Come on, bro.
Karl Anthony Towns.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
McBride can't get it to go.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Shit like that.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3. That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
And a comeback here looking very unlikely.
Absolutely everything would have to go their way at this point.
And it's Connect missing. Here's Dadier. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Second team foul. Shooting for New York. Dadier taking 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And so he makes both from the line.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
And so New York takes this one by a big margin. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
I should have waited. Hold on right quick. Gotta do something. Yeah. Lucha. Alright, chat. Going down in the DM. Breaking news, where you see him?
Alongside Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. Morant looking around. Here's Edie. Offensive rebound.
Get so big ass out. Wait,
with some nice D. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The free throw no good for Wembanyama. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Here's Fox. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Don't try it down.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Baby.
I was able to talk with Memphis'
Baby.
for a minute. We talked about his matchup against the highly touted Victor Wembanyama, and Coach told me Victor's combination of speed and size creates a lot of problems on both ends of the floor. So we've got to play a physical brand of basketball to just keep him out of rhythm. It'll be interesting to see how that affects him, B.A.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Cassell with the drive. And it's rejected.
See the twin towers
and that'll be
up?
San Antonio's ball as it goes out of bounds. Spurs able to keep the possession.
Don't try it, little bro. They told you don't try
It's
it.
Bane with the rebound. And it's Bane with the ball for the
See how
Memphis
you do
Grizzlies. It's a
you how to
three-point
do it.
game. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success. Year
They be moving
after
so
year.
slow,
I
them
think
big
it's harder
motherfuckers.
than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter
I'm
out here,
down.
too.
Good-looking guy.
And, yep, it's good.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring
Oh,
inside.
that dribbling. We ain't going well, boy.
Here's Fox. Right side, Wembanyama. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Wait to E to get up under there and do all that.
Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game.
Got him.
So it's good they've already
Got
got him
him.
in a rhythm.
And the foul on the
Go
shot.
foul
So
him out.
he'll
He's
take
too
two
good.
from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
So he hits one of two from the stripe. Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Back to Jackson for three.
Oh, good, Jackson, my bad.
Rebounded by the Spurs.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And it's Fox missing.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
How you missed that?
Morant, no good. San Antonio trailing here. Here's Wembanyama. And it's going to be a 3-second call. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Morant. Drives to the
That's
hoop.
a baby, Morant. Cook him.
Count it.
Baby.
Good. Morant's got 7 points.
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
2
Good
points.
drive, bro.
That one goes.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Aldama. Still without a bucket. Here's Clark. No good that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Back to Wembanyama. Second chance effort.
Long
And he takes it
there,
up
right?
and lays it in. 6 points for him.
all too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
And there it is for him.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Now here's Paul. He takes it in. They double team Paul. The three from Wembanyama. And it's Bain with the rebound. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Morant.
Come on.
Rebounded by Castle. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Paul. Here's the three. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. Memphis leading. And here's Morant. And here's Clark for three.
Come on, Clark.
Here's Edey. And he banks in the layup.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
1 second left. And the basket by Castle.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Yeah, the dime-dropping skills of Paul, tremendous at getting it to uncover teammates.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024.
You know, really by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Here's Paul. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Champagne's shot is off.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Jackson Jr. First personal foul.
Spurs trail by 4.
Come on,
Call
bro.
will be against Jaren Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that.
Will.
To me, winning was the most important thing.
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Sohan with the ball. And Clark picks him up defensively. Here's Johnson. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. The shot by Johnson, no good. Memphis leading by 6. To the inside. And he jams it home with authority.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA. In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
San Antonio with the ball, trailing by 8. Pass to Wembanyama. Barnes with it, guarded by Aldama. Fires the 3.
San Antonio again missing.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul. Wembanyama, high post. Fox up top. Fires the three. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter. And Wembanyama can dunk it.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce courtside. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.
My bad, bro. Here I go.
Okay. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time. Pass to Embiid. Maxey on the wing. No good on the three. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. To the middle. Right side McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Randall on the screen. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Shot clock at 5. From deep, Conley. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Woo, I love it.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And Joel Embiid with a number of different co-stars in his time in Philly, Richard.
Yes, Ben Simmons,
Come on, bro.
Jimmy Butler, James Harden, they've all come and gone, but in Tyrese Maxey, Embiid might have found the tag team partner for the long haul.
He misses the free throw.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Embiid, good.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with the head coach for Philadelphia. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Outside Conley. 6 to shoot. Now McDaniels. Back to Conley. And here's Edwards outside. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Timberwolves substitution. Number 9, Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
76ers trail by 3. And here is Maxey. The 3 is up. Prime shot is off.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Alexander Walker.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Maxey. The Sixers again can't hit. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Pass to Conley.
Easy shot, bro.
Now here's Edwards. Off target with the 3. Here's Grimes. Alexander Walker grabs the board. 1:29 left in the first. Knocked away. Outside Conley. Now Edwards. Here's Randall. Here's Alexander Walker. And he gets the bucket. Alexander Walker's got his second basket.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. To the paint. Here's George. And the jam by George.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. That'll be a 5-second call. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. Philadelphia shooting their first foul shot of the game. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Now here's Reed. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's DiVincenzo. Maxey covering. 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. Sixers trail by 4. Pass to McCain. Outside Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
These are his first free throws of the game. And both free throws good for Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. But if it goes, well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Minnesota. They're up by 2. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Alexander Walker's got 6 points. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really,
how the fuck you missed that,
obviously.
Bro?
And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey,
well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Clark outside. Joel Embiid with the board. 76ers trail by 7. It's Edwards with a drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Come
we know
on,
how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason, and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Here's McDaniels. Pass to Dillingham. It's McDaniels on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Second shot opportunity. Dillingham, no good. Now Philadelphia with it. 7-point differential. Edwards with it. Here's Yabusele. No points so far.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Pass to Dillingham. Now McDaniels. Butler covering. Butler with a steal. Here's Yabusele.
And one. Come
Oh,
on.
there's
bro.
the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Left side, DiVincenzo. There's the 3. Pass to Dillingham.
How he boxed me out?
Outside Edwards. Down low. A slam dunk by Reed.
Timeout. Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Minnesota making a change here. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 6. Fires the 3.
Come on, man.
And Conley grabs the miss.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now here's Edwards. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. Poke loose. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
They lose the ball so easy.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big men should.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
For 3, George. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Such a pure score. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Outside Edwards. There's the block. Out to the right wing. Back to Oubre. George feels it out a bit. Off target at the rim.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Back to Randall. Lets it go. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's George. It's not going to go for
Come
him.
on, Paul
Good D by
George.
Gobert.
Fucking keep missing these shots.
And here's Edwards outside. And Grimes pulls it down. Philadelphia shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And the first one at the line is good. So both teams making some changes here. Second free throw, no good. And here's Edwards outside. Shot no good. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Here's Conley. To the wing on the left. To the inside. The kick out to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. And with some muscle.
You gotta bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact. How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's Oubre. And that was good. Oubre got 7 points in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. What?
At funny scenarios with their participation, moments when they have nervous breakdowns, when they show true friendship, as well as their character and power. Welcome to the channel Eternity Lab, to the laboratory of eternally relevant content.
Excuse me, chat.
The owners have taught these dogs to give money, take fruit, and bring back change. It is simply incredible how smart these animals are. And this dog has definitely practiced parkour before. Otherwise, I do not know how she figured out how to get out in this kind of way. It turns out that everyone in Mexico loves spicy food with tomato sauce, and so do the bears. Apparently the smell of tacos attracted this intruder to a picnic in a park near Monterrey. These people were celebrating the birthday of a boy named Santiago in the open air. Now you will understand that Mexico is the very country where a grizzly bear can suddenly jump on your table and eat everything with impunity. The child's mother, Sylvia, covered the boy's face with her hands, and she herself had to watch as everything she lovingly prepared for the holiday, tacos and enchiladas, was devoured by a huge bear. Apparently he liked the food, for he ate his fill and left, completely satisfied, leaving mother and son unharmed.
That bitch must have been busting. That bitch was hungry as hell.
Holidays only in their own
Come out like that.
A group of friends sat around the fire, chatting merrily and enjoying the aromas of smoke. And quite unexpectedly, an adult black bear joined them, who curiously explored their shelter and even tried to communicate. He approached one of the tourists and tried to bite his knee. As we understand it, a bear has no other way to say hello
The fuck
than
you
to
would
lick or
did?
taste it on the tooth. Unlike dogs, it will not give you a paw. The main thing is to correctly evaluate his behavior. Here you can trace a playful invitation to communication rather than the intention to attack or frighten. So a shout of "not today, mate" is quite enough not to turn a chance meeting into a close interaction. Did you also think that the smell of smoke scares away forest predators? So I thought, but probably sausages were already smoked.
Imagine that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Interesting story. Fire and have a good time. Attracted by the appetizing smell of roasting, a huge bear appeared on the scene. He literally goes crazy, demolishing the cooler and begins to wreak havoc. Everyone froze like statues around the fire, except
DJ
for one
Bash.
brave man who, with the help of a flashing bright lantern, chased the bear away. Although everyone exhaled
DJ
when the bear
Bash.
disappeared, they were still scared to death, and the beating of their hearts must have been heard for several meters around. The typical behavior of a tourist who, on a wildlife safari, enjoys snacks in the car is to share them with animals that look cute and hungry. I want so much to feel sorry for the bear on the side of the road and treat him to a pretzel. It's not for nothing that the grizzly is sitting here. He is probably used to taking treats from passers-by. This tourist is completely fascinated by the wild grizzly and wants to offer him a piece right out of his hands. The idea is as wild as the bear. Now you will see it. The bear almost chopped off the tree along with the hand.
They try to keep you out there,
With the
man.
ball
You know.
for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
About to finish
2-point
this.
game. Go Bears.
Timeout.
Like this is a good
Showing his
game.
skill inside. Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
And timeout is called by Nick
What y'all
Nurse.
think, chat? Who y'all
And we
think will
might
win?
see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
I know
And
I
some
lost my
changes here
last
for the
few
Timberwolves.
games.
Immersed in packing and unexpected guest who headed to his Everyone was curious to explore the surroundings, apparently in the hope of getting hold of something tasty.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
And he sinks the second. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, BA. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Dillingham, no good. The Sixers lead by 3. From deep.
Bam!
The tray. Maxey's got 6 here in the quarter.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Here's Ingles. Miller outside. Yep, that one goes.
I was on 5, so I
setting
knew
up
you
a
were gonna
quality
make that.
shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Back to George. Here's Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Nas Reed. That's his first foul of the game. And the 76ers making a change here. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Three-pointer Embiid. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Timberwolves trail by 6. Takes it inside. Miller outside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And here's Oubre from the arc. The shot won't fall. Here's Dillingham. And he lays it up and in.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Maxey. The 3. Pure from 3-point range. Maxey's got 9 points now in the quarter.
That's on the D there. You gotta chase Maxey off the three-point line.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Randall.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall, but he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Philadelphia leading by 4 from the arc. And it's Maxey missing. And Minnesota with possession here. Pass to Grimes. Back to Maxey. That 3's off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 4. And here's Randall. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Back to Reed. On the wing, Alexander Walker. A slam dunk by Reed.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability,
Balling.
let's just say that makes up for it.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first free throw is good. That one's no good. And here's Minnesota now. They trail by 3. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Randall. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball.
No, he was foulling. He's going to stop it, so. Don't come over here, easy game.
There's 31 seconds left in the third.
Oh, that's pretty good.
For 3, Maxey. No luck on that one.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good.
2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here are the Sixers now. They lead by 1. Pass to Grimes. Here's Bona. Reed defending. Inside.
How you
Maxey.
missed that, Max?
It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Alexander Walker. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. Three tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And so here is Philadelphia. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Edwards. Here's Butler. Reed with the rebound. Here's DiVincenzo. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own
How you
hands.
missed that,
Just the
LB?
aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And Philadelphia has possession. They trail by 1. Here's Yabusele. Now here's Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. From 12 feet. Dillingham with a rebound.
Come on, bro. You can't make a 12-foot shot.
DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Butler. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to DiVincenzo. Right side Reed. Outside Alexander Walker. To the inside. And down it goes.
Come on, how you made this shit?
And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Yeah.
And stolen by Edwards. Pass to Butler. Edwards looking for an opening. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
What the hell is he doing back
Wrong
there?
time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves. And if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Edwards. No good with a layup. Pass to Maxey. Driving to the basket. Soft touch off the glass. Maxi's got 11 points here in the second half.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Edwards for three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Just over 2.5 minutes.
Come on, bro. You push me out. Good play, though. Good play. Good play. Part of basketball. Good play.
Takes a three. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Pass to George. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
They're just so hard to stop without fouling. I mean, George can beat you with length, with skill, and with intelligence.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Stop playing, man.
Edwards, no good.
I can't make him out. You can't make him out.
So George will bring it up for Philadelphia. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Maxey.
Boom!
Short off the rim. Minnesota in the lead. Crafty move. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Now George. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Conley with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Here's Randall to the middle. .105 left in the fourth quarter. Goes back up. He connects.
Great to see guys
keep
who
making
back
that
down under pressure.
shot.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to George. Screen by Embiid. Second chance shot. Randall pulls down.
Come on, dude.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game.
Try to see how he made that damn shot.
And here's Minnesota now. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Edwards for three. It's Edwards on the wing. Clock at 6. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. For three. The rebound by Maxey.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these. Ooh, a clutch bucket. A defensive stop now could be all it takes to clinch the win.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. How do you think this is going to play out?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire quick bucket play, let's just say now's
Stop
the time.
playing me, bro. Stop playing me,
Just
bro.
what they wanted from that possession.
That
A
Maxey.
quality look in tight.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're
Not
going to
this
see?
time.
Down one with just enough time for a couple
Not this
passes
time,
and a
little bro.
shot.
That ain't
We'll
tight.
see what they can do.
So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish.
Amazing moment from Tennessee. While the Dogs are playing, one of them accidentally falls into rushes to the rescue and rescues the dog after a tense 40-second search. Fortunately, she arrived so in time. The dog remained unharmed and will now carry cold medicine to the owner in bed. To an elephant, a motorcycle is like an ant. It cannot stand when someone parks on its territory and can cause serious harm to a person and transport. Bulls are known for their ferocity and indiscrimination. Fear drove this bull crazy. It was said that he escaped from a truck that was taking him to the slaughterhouse. So that is why he tried to destroy everything in his chaotic path. It looks like this bull decided to move the bullfight to the city streets. Only the asphalt turned out to be too slippery for him. The noise of the crowd agitated the bull. He immediately tried to vent his anger on his trainer. Do not get too close to bison. They can get angry at any moment. They do not even need a reason. Rhinoceroses are very angry, always and everywhere. The unlucky warthog lost vigilance and got too close to the rhinoceros's lunch. He did not expect such a turn of events.
Dang.
If the rhinoceros knew where the fuel tank was, it would definitely have struck there on purpose. Another one of the most aggressive animals is the hippopotamus. The lesson is learned. When a hippopotamus is having lunch, it cannot be disturbed. And when it is not having lunch either. This scene was filmed when drones were not yet used for filming. The operator remained unharmed thanks to his decent survival skills. This guy tested the patience of a bear. He climbed into an iron cage and thought he was completely safe. I do not know why he needed this experiment, but any jokes with bears are a bad idea. If you think that ungulates are not very smart, you could be mistaken here. They may not be very cunning, but they compensate for it with strength. It is incredible how a wild boar got through this hole into the store. It made a lot of noise and, of course, damaged property. If you decide to play with a wild piglet in front of its mother, do not doubt she will think you are going to roast it and will prevent you from even socializing. When your attention is drawn to white fluffy cubs, you do not expect that an adult fat boar with a wet snout is following you.
This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson.
The city and
Alan
decided to
Force will
frolic.
be our reporter from the sideline.
The security service had to work hard to return it to where it came from.
Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes. How about the bounce? We can call that
not so
bounce
obedient
per
at all.
ounce.
Somewhere in France
Can't
there
beat it
lives a
out.
ram who does not like bicycles.
Now here's Tatum. Rejected by James.
And Braun with the block.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, the shooters are working hard, but he is all over them.
Here's the suitable block for
Tatum with a steal.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
It's good.
The calm atmosphere of the
Rushing off the
countryside.
contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy
Calm
bucket.
night is illuminated by the gentle glow of the moon. And in the middle of this serene picture,
Doncic outside.
his house appears. Bare.
On the
young
wing,
man's
Reeves.
heart skips a beat. He is seized by
5 on the clock.
He is feverishly looking for the keys and trying to open the door.
Lets it fly from 18. Boston pulls it in.
Nightmares. Then
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's
does
perfect
not
in the
find the
mid-range.
keys in the pocket where you put
And his
them a
defenses
second
have
ago.
adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring. Richard, he's
Does not
countered with the
turn,
pass.
and the heart
Austin
beats a
Reeves
frantic
doesn't get enough credit for how good
Not a
his
success,
handle
but
is,
nothing
how much it's
unpleasant happened
improved.
to him.
It's allowed for him to score,
the
get
right
into different
time.
places,
Now, you know,
and make
it's
these
better to
passes.
keep the key ready.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And that one falls for Reeves. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka Magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Here's James. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Okay, Bron with the big boy move. Look, he just absorbs the foul, still getting the shot, doesn't even feel it.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again. Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, B.A.
Thanks for that, Allie.
How surprised the hostess was to see
Doncic.
was on the balcony railing. Apparently, he was
it's
looking
blocked by
for
Porzingis.
Furious and first made a
Gotta be
mess
careful
on the
shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
If you feel like the
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
basking in the rays of the
They get
sun
it again.
on the floor of the terrace.
Outside Tatum. Outside Holiday. Pass to Brown. Fires from deep. Rebounded by LeBron.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
He was interested in the puppies who were playing on the terrace. Without thinking for a second, the brave owner rushed at the bear, using all improvised means to create obstacles in its path. Bucket pushed the bench and entered into hand-to-hand combat with it in an attempt to protect the puppy.
He's guarded by White. Fires the three. The Lakers with another miss.
Ahead of the predator and give him
And it's Holiday with the ball for the Celtics.
The barrier turned out to be effective.
Back to Porzingis.
However, the owner had to take part in the
Outside,
tense
Brown.
confrontation.
Another miss by Brown.
On a clear day,
Lakers trail by 3. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
So it's Boston now, following the score by Los Angeles. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, that's some flashy stuff from Holiday. I mean, those moves give confidence that carry over into your shot.
Doncic with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Takes a three. Rebounded by the Celtics. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Come on, Jason.
Here's Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Porzingis grabs the board. Boston leading by 3. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
We've got 22 seconds left in the opening quarter. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And here's White. It's Brown on the wing. 3 seconds left. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it. Doncic puts up a deep three. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Celtics. They're up by 5. Don't go away. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Pritchard, no good. Lakers trail by 5. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. 6 to shoot. From the line, Vincent can't hit. Boston leading by 5. Pass to Horford. Fires for 3. Hey, Horford from range.
And hey, I mean, Horford can make this shot. Give him any breathing room, and he's always ready to shoot.
Here's Vincent. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And Craig pulls it down.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
From the arc. It's rebounded by Goodwin. Lakers trail by 5. Out to the right wing. Just in time. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside. Well, Connect is used to just finishing plays, so seeing him share the wealth is encouraging.
The kick to Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Tatum barreling in. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6. On offense, here are the Lakers. Trailing by 5. Count it. Goodwin's got his first bucket in this one. And here's Craig. Still without a bucket. Over Vanderbilt. That one's wide left. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Back to Vincent. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Here's Goodwin. Lets it go from deep. Boston pulls it in. Right side, Craig. Pass to Hauser. Outside Tatum. Here's Hauser. Here's Craig. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Lakers trail by 5. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league. and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Here's Vincent. Pass to Goodwin. To the wing on the left. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots it from the high post. And it's Connect missing. Boston leading by 7. Here's Cornette. Outside, Brown. Back to Cornette. Now Holiday. Stolen by Vanderbilt. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And some changes here for the Lakers. Lakers trail by 7. Doncic right side. The 3. And again, the Lakers no good. So it's Boston closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Here's Brown. And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Finney Smith with it. Now guarded by White.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
And Tatum, here we go.
Come on, Jason.
And stolen by Reeves. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Gotta give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
What's wrong with y'all?
At this point of the game, they got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Doncic outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Man, every time I do that spin, I need to
And it's the
lose
Lakers
ball.
on the break. And it's James with the jam.
Remember, it was the steal of Luka igniting the break.
Deflected. Pass to James. Here's Reeves. Shoots over White. Here's James. Doncic with it. Back to James. Pocket 4. And here's Reeves outside. Nice D from Tatum.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Back to Holiday. Right wing. Pass to Brown. The kick out to White. Brown inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Brown's got 5 now.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Doncic left side. Now here's Hayes. Defended by Porzingis. Hayes with a screen. Inside. And Porzingis with the block. In transition. Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Now here's Tatum. Here's White. He's covered by Reeves. Let's go with a three.
Damn.
It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Hayes with a screen. Here's Doncic. Here's James. Classic move by LeBron James.
This is classic LeBron leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The Celtics with the lead. RJ, it's hard not to wonder what would have happened if the Lakers never traded for Russell Westbrook back in 2021.
Well, they would have had a traditional style of a team. They would have kept Kuzma, KCP, and their 2021 first-round pick. They also would have been able to sign Alex Caruso. They could have kept their championship core together.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades.
What's up?
Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim. When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
It's deflected. On the wing, Reeves. Here's Finney-Smith. Hits the three-pointer. Finney-Smith got 7.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 13-5 run. Right side Reeves. From down in the low post, it goes. Now it's a 3-point Laker lead.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast.
Come on, bro. You move so fucking slow. You supposed to win slow.
It's Finney-Smith with the drive. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Tatum. Some solid defense from James.
Yeah, they might love
and you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the plate and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
On the wing, Reeves. Outside, Finney-Smith. Back to Reeves. And we've reached the end of the third. The Lakers on top. They lead by 5.
It don't seem like they're going to start doing it toward the end of the game.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Lakers lead by 5. And the call will be against
What the
Jason
hell
Tatum.
is he doing?
That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
To the inside. And slam dunk by James.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Fuck, I don't know.
So it's the Lakers now. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers. And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Outside, Finney Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots a fadeaway. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
This is the type of shit I'm talking about, bro. Look at this shit.
Giving it to him.
Celtics trail by 8. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Pritchard. No good from outside. And James has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Shot is good by Reeves.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds it.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. So both teams making some changes here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Doncic outside. Here's the 3. Doncic, count it.
Encouraging to see Doncic sink the 3. Needs to keep doing this now.
The open shot, Horford. Boston again missing.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Hachimura outside. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Pritchard, no good.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
James with the ball, picked up by Tatum. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That'll be a second foul of the game. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Doncic. Clock at 6. Here's James.
Yeah, just a great understanding of the game. Horford's defensive positioning is perfect.
Celtics trail by 15. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz, I'm Blake Suniga, and we're thrilled to have you with us. A look now at the starting lineups for both teams. As a fan, if you've got the need for speed, you're in for a treat tonight.
Oh, I always have the need for speed. I mean, across the league, every year, the pace seems to increase. And these teams, they really push it.
Then again, who knows? A couple key half-court sets could really determine the outcome here.
Now here's Mitchell. Clark outside. The three is up. That one falls, coming off Kelsey Mitchell's feed.
Well, sometimes you have a player like Mitchell, she draws so much attention, it allows teammates to get open.
Inside, here's Reese. So she gets the whistle, contact on the way up, 2 shots, nicked. So much excitement around this rookie class, including 6'3" Angel Reese. Good luck keeping her off the boards.
Lots of people excited about Angel Reese. We don't normally see rookies come into the league with an elite skill, but Reese already might be the best rebounder in the entire league. She set a college record with 34 double-doubles in a single season, winning a national title that year as well, back in 2023.
And obviously the addition of Caitlin Clark to the Fever, that brought lots of extra attention.
I mean, Fever tickets are as hot as any in American sports, no matter what league. Clark bringing so much hype, and basketball fans everywhere are tuned in to see her every move, and by extension, the Fever as well.
And that one goes in, 2 from the line that time. And one thing about this Chicago team, they play hard, they play with effort.
They have such a great mindset. It's a tough one. They don't give up anything easily. And that starts with their young bigs. They set the tone. If you're going to play this Sky team, you are in for a battle.
Clark can't hit.
They had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And when she's open like that, you don't see her miss that sort of look very often.
Now here's Vandersloot. Outside Atkins. Drains it from beyond the arc.
With an unwavering work ethic, Atkins has just about mastered the 3-ball.
Boston outside. Pass to Mitchell. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Courtney Vandersloot.
Personally, I am shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. She makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And she banks in the layup.
Just phenomenal dribbling skills. It helps Courtney Vandersloot finish drives despite being well under 6 feet.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell. And that time also missed a shot. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control.
Pass to Reese. Outside Atkins. Here's Reese. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Vandersloot. Caitlin Clark with the board.
A real defensive lapse there. She's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. They're lucky she didn't punish him there. Way to work the ball in close to the hoop.
Chicago in the lead. Now Vandersloot. Picked by Reese. Nurse outside. Pass to Vandersloot. Shoots the 3. Courtney Vandersloot with another miss. So it's Indiana now. Mitchell with it. Over Atkins. And she tries off the glass, but it's no good. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. For 3, Kia Nurse. Offensive rebound. Picked by Reese. Clock at 6. It's on target from the high post. Here's Clark. And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
Mitchell, shot's good.
She can shoot off the dribble a lot, but Mitchell is also adept at shooting off the delivery. A crisp pass helps her square up.
Now here's Vandersloot. Pass to Reese. Back to Vandersloot. Atkins. Picked by Reese. And it's Atkins missing. Indiana trailing. Now here's Clark. Boston outside. From downtown. And the Fever hit again from deep.
Please don't take your eyes off her because she can make plays from multiple spots on the floor.
Top pick in the 2023 draft, Aaliyah Boston more than delivered her rookie season.
Oh, you can say that. I mean, she wasn't just Rookie of the Year. Aaliyah was also an all-star, led the W in field goal percentage, top 10 in key metrics for a center, rebounding and blocks. I mean, what more can you ask from the top overall pick in Aaliyah Boston?
Now here's Mitchell. Clark outside. Three-pointer. A rebound by Camila Cardoso. Now here's Vandersloot. She's guarded closely. Pass to Cardoso. Atkins. The three-pointer off the mark. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Clark. She's got 6. Mitchell with it. The 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
It's important that Mitchell keeps hitting from deep because that's going to help open up the offense.
And here's Atkins. With 1 on the clock. Oh, no good. Trying to beat the buzzer. First quarter wrapping up here, and it's a tie game. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Neither team able to jump out ahead as we begin the second quarter. And what stands out to you from the Fever in this one?
It's been fun to watch. Everybody out there looking to make the extra pass in the first quarter.
I'll tell you what stands out for me. It's been a total team effort out there. Just fantastic basketball being played.
Indiana with the ball. Outside Cunningham. Back to Clark. From the arc. Elizabeth Williams with the rebound. Out of bounds, it'll be Fever ball. And it's been a rough few years for Indiana. They haven't been to the playoffs since 2016.
Single-digit wins in 5 of the last 7 seasons. But the good news is the Fever have loads of young talent. Starting with Caitlin Clark and Aaliyah Boston, they have arguably the best young core in the W.
Now here's Hull. Pass to Wallace. And here's Clark. Hits it from three-point range.
Playing unselfish basketball, Wallace knows better than to just hold on to it.
Nurse outside. Offensive rebound. And Williams gets it to go.
And her hard work on the boards gave them another crack at the points there.
Pass to Hull. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute of play. Caitlin Clark with the 3. Drills the three-pointer.
I love it. Keep shooting. As the threes keep dropping for her, she'll keep shooting, keep shooting.
As she should.
Timeout.
Look, when you're having the kind of day she's having for long range, why not just keep firing them?
Timeout called the Sky. last few WNBA Finals matchups. It looks like we're in the super team era, fellas.
Oh, absolutely. Free agency playing a major role in who wins it all. New York and Vegas last year adding major pieces via big-time signings in the offseason.
And top-end talent is ultimately what wins in the playoffs. I think we'll continue to see super teams get formed.
Manham's shot is good.
You know, some players you can give that shot to, but let me be clear. She is not one of them. Terrible job by the defense.
Now here's Hull. She's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Clark. Beyond the arc. Rebound Chicago.
Even without that 3-ball dropping for her, the defense should have done way more on that last play.
Yeah, I mean, the D's got to be better as a coach. You can't stand seeing her having that much space to get her shot off.
Knocked away. The Sky trail. Now Banham. The 3-ball. And it's Cunningham with the rebound. Here's Colson, defended by Nurse. Pass to Dantas. To the middle. The 2024 top pick, Caitlin Clark. We've never seen a player enter the league with her level of hype, and it's deserved.
It's crazy. I mean, you're talking about Caitlin Clark setting the scoring record for career points in college, shattering viewership records as well. Lots of people excited to see Clark in the W.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Caitlin Clark is as popular as anyone in this league, and it's easy to see why she's so well liked.
Yeah, she's just a fun player to watch. I mean, Clark takes those deep threes. I mean, she attempts some passes that others don't even think about or see. She brings so much excitement to the league, and a big reason why is her playing style.
Both good at the line. And how about Chicago in that 24 draft, taking Angel Reese 7th overall?
We're talking about a player who averaged a double-double her last 3 years in college. But maybe most importantly for the Sky, Reese brings attitude, leadership, and gives them an identity.
Now here's Bonner. Caitlin Clark with the 3. Elizabeth Williams with the rebound.
I mean, it would have been something to see her hit from all the way back there.
There aren't many players that can hit from out there, but she's definitely one of them.
Anya Nwede up top, Hull defending. Outside Atkins, just 5 to shoot. Past Anya Nwede. And again, it's the Sky from deep.
Trusting in her shot. Anya Nwede ready to drain it as soon as she got the feed.
Indiana trailing. Clark outside. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by the Sky.
You can tell she thought that triple was going to fall.
She's just shaking her head after that miss.
Pass to Atkins. This one for 3. That miss is her 4th of the game. She's shooting 3 for 7 from the field. Now here's Boston. Back to Clark. Here's the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Fired that bounce pass in there beautifully.
And so it's Chicago with it. Outside Atkins. Pass to Banham. Launches it. It's hauled in by Aaliyah Boston. And here's Indiana. Bonner with it. Clark outside. There's the 3. Another miss there by Caitlin Clark. Now here's Anya Nwede. Hull defending. Williams. Some solid defense from Damiris Dantas. Hull with the ball. And Williams picks her up defensively. Pass to Bonner. Boston. Now Clark. And count the basket. She was fouled, and she's going to the line for one more. Both teams deciding to change it up.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Hey, it didn't take long for Aaliyah Boston to make waves here in the W. She came ready.
Aside from the accolades she racked up in her first season, her team just plays better with her on the floor. She's a spark plug out there, and it seems that the team goes the way Aaliyah goes. She is a force at the 4-5 position in this league.
Kept alive. Cardoso can't get it to go. And shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. DeWanna Bonner on the wing, defended by Nurse. Up top, Clark. She's got 19. Drills it from outside.
Perfect screen there. Set her up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
Courtney Vandersloot for three. She got it up in time, but it just wouldn't fall for her. And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Fever on top, leading by 5. Hold tight, we've got more basketball action headed your way. And now the start of the second half, neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. And how about this? We're seeing a tremendous game from Caitlin Clark.
I know we've said it about 1,000,000 times already, but I'll say it again. She's had a great half, scored a lot of points.
And in the end, I wouldn't be surprised if we're talking about what a great second half she had. She can usually keep it going for all 4 quarters.
The Fever with the lead. Now here's Mitchell. Boston sets a screen. 3-pointer. A shot by Mitchell, no good.
On an open look like that, she's just got a gift for making the weak coverage pay.
That's a surprising miss. She's almost always deadly when she's that open, even from way downtown.
From deep, Ariel Atkins buries the long-range jumper.
Good vision from Kia Nurse, so she's able to spot a wide-open shooter and then set them up accordingly.
Pass to Boston. Clark. Howard the screen. From outside the arc. And Clark gets the 3.
Only took them a few seconds to answer the 3 ball at one end with their own.
A 3-point battle starting to take shape here.
And guys, we've heard so much about Caitlin Clark, but Brian, why don't you give a scouting report to those who haven't gotten a chance to see her play?
Well, she's an incredible passer. She's got limitless range, and I think she's underrated as a defender. For the Fever, we're talking about a franchise player to build around.
And it's the Fever ball. Pass to Bonner. Here's Howard. Back to Bonner. Clark. DeWanna Bonner on the wing. Shot clock at 5.
an adaptable scorer, Bonner shows the ability to out-duel opponents on contact finishes.
Timeout called the Sky. Sky trail. Here's Vandersloot. Nurse outside. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the three ball. And so many tremendous players in this league. Who do you think gets overlooked?
Well, it might be weird to call a former MVP underrated, but Nneka Ogwumike has been playing at a high level for a very long time, and I think she deserves more recognition.
And I'll take Kelsey Mitchell. For years, she was carrying that Indiana team by herself offensively. Now, she's certainly got a lot more help.
Now here's Vandersloot. Pass to Atkins. Pick by Reese. 5 on the clock. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Aaliyah Boston. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Anybody want to bet that she won't miss that shot the next time she takes it?
It's Ariel Atkins with the drive. Yep, that one goes.
With off-the-charts basketball IQ and energy, Atkins is a master at putting the ball in the basket.
Boston outside. Back to Clark. Fires for three. Yes, great play by Aaliyah Boston to set it up.
Yeah, she's found a rhythm here in the third quarter, and you can sense her confidence. Everything she puts up from long range seems to be falling.
Pass to Cardoso. Outside Atkins. There's the triple. The Fever pull it in. And given all the success she's had in her career, Ariel Atkins definitely deserves more recognition.
She's a champion, a gold medalist, an all-star, and the first player in WNBA history to make an all-defensive team in each of their first 5 seasons. Put some respect on her name.
On offense, here the Sky. 8-point game. Vandersloot, she's covered by Clark. To the inside. Here's Cardoso. And so she earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and she'll shoot 2. It's on Aaliyah Boston. And at 6'7", the strength and size of Camila Cardoso, so tough to handle.
Well, she puts that frame to work, doesn't she? She's a force inside and a very exciting young player.
And she makes the first. The Sky making a switch here. That one falls, so she hits both of them. Here's Mitchell. She has 6. Pass to Clark. Boston sets a screen. Top of the key. And the shot by Clark, no good. Now here's Onyenwere. Bonner defending. Takes the three. Chicago again missing. The Fever leading. And here is Mitchell. And it's Angel Reese with the rebound.
Those chances, usually they're 2 points for her. The D, I guess, did just enough to bother her.
It's stolen by Kelsey Mitchell. Joanna Bonner drives in. Takes it out to Clark. Pass to Bonner. Another shot. And she hits the jump shot.
The scouting report on Bonner is probably play off a bit, but when in rhythm, she is better as a shooter.
Now Banner. Here's Allen. Here's Banham. Reese. She's guarded by Dantas. Reese inside. Working on Dantas. Reese, no good. Stolen by Camila Cardoso. Pass to Allen. Banham. Now it's Reese. She's guarded by Boston. Just 5 on the clock. Reese, no good. The third quarter comes to a close.